Ouais, parce que j'aimerais bien apprendre à contrôler plus efficacement comme ça. Je me dis, ben c'est what tools that make les phases enregistrées, mais sur les phases enregistrées, c'est indiqué sur le.
Ok, mais un grand principe d'application.
Oui, oui, surtout les comme ça, comme ça.
Ah oui, sur l'Etherpad.
On n'était pas loin.
You sure?
Yeah, it's, oh,
Hi.
this is.
Yeah, it's not plugging. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much.
You have the presentation in this computer?
This computer, and also I have shared in my event folder in the drive.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you need to diffuse your computer, or it's okay online?
I would prefer to show
Diffuse this
here.
one?
Yes,
Okay.
because there is.
You have the sound on your presentation?
No.
Okay. I need to check. I have to check.
Okay, it's the same presentation.
Can you? You have to close and open now because we don't have the computer.
Pardon? You don't have what?
Yes, your computer.
Okay.
This one. Can I see two?
You mean to say it is not because?
Okay, that's why.
No, this is actually it was not proper.
Duplicate. If you need to move, when you speak.
Pardon? No, I don't need to move.
You need to say that. Okay. Okay. So you have to type if you.
Yeah, not able. Yeah, yeah.
I don't understand why it's not works.
Wait a minute. Let me plug in.
This page is from. I have to see. Okay, it's okay. That's good. Can you on the full screen?
Yes.
You have this one. Okay.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, hello, everyone. Sorry for being late because of some technical fixes. So I would like to introduce this mascot of Wiki's lazy coders. So the mascot is sloth, like one of the slowest animal on the earth. So this is lazy, but it's not dumb. So I'm going to explain like a couple of tools which I believe that helps contributors, especially on commons, to contribute reliably and easy. And by the way, these tools are being made for especially to newcomers, especially Gen Z who continuously complaining that our wiki platforms are boring because of the interface and all, and very much complicated as well sometimes. So my name is Suyash Dwivedi. I am from India. Currently, I'm vice chair of on Commons Photographers user group, and since 2013, I am active, and lots of like not only editing on Commons, on Wikipedia, and whatever I feel interested, I always jump in. So I'm just going to demonstrate couple of tools, which is maybe uh, for the experienced persons who are sitting over here, maybe it's very simple, maybe ordinary or boring, but think about the very new people who never have any experience about how to run SQL queries or other stuff, or even to deep dive into the commons to find, things. So these are the couple of tools I'm going to demonstrate. One is Commons Assessment Checker. So basically what it does, like, uh, let's say if you want to explore a category, uh, maybe a level 1, level 2, level 3, and deep inside, and if you want to find the quality featured or valued image inside. So sometimes it's very challenging, especially for newcomers. So that particular tool will be helpful for them. And this sample a lot, basically it's a template a lot. It's a idea came from catalog, where you can add multiple categories to multiple images at one instance. And during while I was organizing a wiki science competition in India, then we realized like we forgot to add a template in all the images collected from that particular campaign, and it was very boring to add per image. So that is how this template a lot came. So it allows you to uh, add and remove as well, lots of template at the same time. Wiki Translator, it's a Chrome's extension. Again, it's a very lazy tool, and I'll explain how it works and even how you can install in your system, because it also support not only Chrome but other browsers as well. The next tool which I'm going to demonstrate, it is about the megapixel and size checker. Because if you ever been a part of as a jury member of any wiki campaign, so there are certain rules like you cannot consider images below 2 megapixel. So sometimes people are confused about between the megapixel and megabytes. They consider like at least they need 2 megabyte photograph, but that's not true. So it's a very simple tool, and all the tool works offline as well. So yeah, and another lazy tool is this image code copy tool. So whenever you want to add any image to any article, you need to and if especially if you are doing uh, code editor, with the code editor, then you need to copy certain codes and you need to paste it. So actually this image code copier and wiki translator, it is sometime useful. I'll explain there. And there is one project which is still under development. It is about smart image renamer. So that I'll explain you later. So, okay, so first project is about common assessment checker. So let's say uh, I'm just this taking this category name. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's say if I want to add some microscopic images to my Wikipedia pages. So of course there will be lots of images. Some are good quality, some are not. But it is, and of course we should choose the best one. But it is really very challenging to find like which are the at least quality images over there. So yeah. So yeah, this is the tool. This is on Toolforge, commonscheck.toolforge.org. You can put the category name over here. And my copy and paste button is not working. Why? I don't know. Okay. Okay, then you can decide how, and by the way, it also suggests like, by the way, oh, the good thing is like, another challenge with commons category, like uh, it is uppercase and lowercase sensitive. Like if there is category starting from lowercase, then it is a different category. So it also suggests like whether you are searching for this particular category, and it also suggests you the other categories names as well. So I am selecting this one, and it can deep dive up to 5 level. I think that is more than enough, like so I am just setting it for level 1, and let's check. And by the way, you can also select like whether you want on to see only quality images, featured images, or valued images. And you can also select as per the date, like when they uh, granted the title of quality or featured or valued image. And let's check, and hopefully, okay, now you can see it started. It found 715 images so far in level 1. So by the way, while it is other images are coming, so you can see it's not only find this particular image, which is quality image, it's also said like this particular image also falls in these other categories. This was the uploader and when he uploaded. So, this is the basic information which sometime required. Let's say if you are designing some postcard, or maybe if you want to publish some article in magazine. So this particular tool is very helpful. Yeah, yeah. Now here it comes. So this particular image is not only quality image but feature image as well, and so on. So yeah, so this is one tool which I found especially. Uh, so last year, first time, Wikipedia Asian Month organized one contest to design Wikipedia Asian Month postcard, where the criteria was to select the image which is minimum quality image, because ultimately it is going to print. So then again, the participants was confused, like in Malaysia or maybe in India or maybe in Taiwan or in particular city, how many quality images we have. So this tool really helped at that time. So now you can see, yeah, so this is done. By the way, it also makes some noise like tang or something, like, okay, you can do stuff on other tabs and it will give you the sound alert, like, okay. So currently in this particular category, depth level 1, we found 6 assessed images. So yeah, this is the first tool. Any question for this particular? I think it is simple enough. So yeah, I'll go with this for second tool. Um, yeah, second tool is a template a lot. Another lazy tool. So yeah. By the way, if someone is interested to copy the code, how to use it. Um, so maybe you are aware about your common.js file. Like, okay. So if you want to import any user script to your to use for yourself, so all you need to go to, let's say, commons, go to your username, okay, and then common.js. So this is always like put this URL, like this thing, common.js after your username. Then if you have not ever edited this page, all you need to press edit source, and you can see there are lots of tools I have, lots of user script I have imported. So all you need to copy paste this particular line. Uh, I hope like this presentation is available on Eventii, so maybe people can also go and copy this piece of line, that media wiki loader, and this is the complete, like right from this mw loader till this colon, semicolon, you need to copy it and paste it to your commons.js. And then you will see, let's say I'm giving just example. I think I have already. Okay. So So, by the way, I have created this particular template, which is Suyash Divedi slash license. I'm just copying it. Yeah. So after, after adding it to your commons.js file, let's say if I want to see, like I already uploaded couple of images. So I want to see, okay, I can see like, okay, this particular image, which I believe it doesn't have, maybe it has, that this template about the copyright warning. This is, I'm going to add as a template, but it is already there. Maybe, well, I have already added templates to all the images, but let's say we will try to add even duplicate, then later on I will remove. Maybe first I remove it and then I can show. Um, yeah. So let's say this particular image has no template, right? So, so So you can see like after installing, like after adding that magic lines to your common.js, this particular window will open, like will be there. There was a suggestion because it is overlapping to SDC to button, so I will like reposition it for easier way. So yeah, so let's say I want to put a template over here, so I can select as many images as I want. Like currently I have selected, let's say 50 images. I can go for 500, and there is a trick. Like, let's say if you want to show more and more images, more files in the same page, this is a shortcut key. You can see in the address bar there is a limit 500, right? So if you having more than 500 images and you want to show it at once, so just change the number, put it 5,000 if you have. It will it will take time to load, but still it will work for you. So again, coming back to adding that template. So I already removed that previous template, right? So where is Narottam Mishra? Okay, all you add this, click on here, put your template name. Okay, and by the way, you can also remove unnecessary template in a bulk. Add it. That's it. So as many buttons you check, you can add a template, and let's see whether it is working or not. So I'm just opening it, and now you can see this personality right template is added. So yeah, so this tool basically helps to add any, let's say if you have organized any campaign and if you want to put like this photograph has been taken in during this particular photo walk, and you have created that template and you want to add in thousand numbers of images, so you can add this any template at once and one go. Yes.
So does it only work in Wikimedia Commons, because it could be also useful for articles in
Yes.
Wikipedia?
Yes. So, that was the feedback I received yesterday, and I'll definitely work it. And it is possible to add to any articles as well. Yeah. Any other question about this template a lot? I think that process is very simple. Uh, okay. Then, mm, yeah. So the next tool which I'm going to explain, it is about a Chrome extension. Have you ever installed any Chrome extension to your browser? Sometime it is very useful. So, by the way, before explaining to this Chrome extension, I'll share another tool which is about image copy code tool. So again, go back to your this commons file, but this time I would recommend to copy this particular code and go to your meta, because if you add any user script to your meta in your username, but this time rather than pressing like putting commons.js, you need to global.js. Okay, then it will work globally. And again, edit source and put those magic lines over here, any place. And then what it does, let's say, um, I was exploring this Mangalore article in English Wikipedia. Sorry, this is the French one. In English Wikipedia. Okay, and then I find there is a map which may be useful because it was the map of 1652, and in French Wikipedia there was no map, not that particular map. And let's say if I want to copy it, I'm not going to publish it, but maybe if I want to put that map over here, so for the ordinary editors who just started Wikipedia, it will be challenging for them to go to click on the image, go to the description page, which, and then by the way, you can see like here usually you will find a button over here to share on other Wikipedia. Uh, uh, it's not here anymore because of one of the script. It is hiding that button. But then you need to copy the code and then paste and to translate the description part. But as this sloth, he is responsible to do all these things to me. So if you just hover the button over there, you can see there is a link button. Not only this, all the images, you will find all the images, all the languages. So I'm just going and click here because again, I am so lazy that I don't want to even press Control C for copy for Windows or Command C to copy the code. Just click on this, go to, let's say, your French Wikipedia, edit source, and remember the description of this file was in English. Now we are in French Wikipedia. Let's say I want to put it here. I'm just going to right click and paste it here. Um, this is all in English, right? Just select it, and then you will see there will be a button up here, T. Click on it, and it will translate that particular piece of line in French or in your language. Maybe it's in Hindi and whatever language. Okay, maybe there will be a small correction you need to make because it use ultimately Google Translate. Copy the code. Oh, no. Why I should do right click and copy? Copy. That's it. Pop-up is gone. And where was the code? Sorry. Here was the description. All I need to just paste it and publish it. If you find like, okay, the description is correct, that it's. So yeah, so you can see the copying the code was a user script, and this translation part was done with the help of a Chrome extension. So for those who have never experienced how to add Chrome extension, I'm going to tell you it's very easy. This is my Chrome. If you go to right this button, okay, extension, manage extensions, there are so many extensions, but by the way, you need to uh, enable this developer mode, okay, and um, before that, like, you need to download this Chrome extension codes as well. So maybe just you can take the image, like screenshot of, or maybe sorry, click the image, or you can directly go to this Chrome extension which is hosted on GitHub. So yeah, when you go to this Chrome extension, you will reach somewhere here. Here, yeah, on this particular page you will find there is a wikitranslator.zip. Okay, these are the codes. If you want to modify yourself, so it is commonly available. Click on this, download as a raw, okay, and I believe that I already downloaded it before, but downloads. Okay, I have already downloaded, and simply, yes, extract to folder. That's it. Okay. Remember, we need to we don't need to select any file. We need to select this particular folder. Okay, so how we do it? So again, going back to the extension thing. Now it like after enabling developer mode, go to load unpacked. Okay, you can see there is a wiki translator. I have already just click on this folder. That's it. I'm not and select folder, and that's it. Why I am not going to select it? Because it is already there. It will make mess to me, and that's it. Then you will find, you know, this after this you will find some blue button something here. If you see, so it will like give some description about the tool and everything, but nothing. Now you need to do nothing. So again, it is not only useful to translate a particular piece of you know description of image, but also this is English Wikipedia. If I select this particular line, okay, maybe here till here, okay, this T will appear. Click on this. By default, my native language is Hindi, so it is translating in my language. So if I want to copy this particular line, which is not available in my language wiki page of same page, I can simply copy and put it there. Maybe I need to fix a couple of grammatical mistake because this is machine translation. But that particular extension helps in this way. And not only for Hindi, there are so many languages available. I don't know, anyone Ukrainian here, right? Maybe can you cross check whether okay, next time I am just going to translate it. Is it somewhat do, yeah, means it like
But
the basic like
start off with
blame to Google Translate, not to me. But yeah, it somehow, you know, helps you to do a minor tweak and then you can use it. So otherwise, like, yeah. So this is how this particular tool helps. How much time we have left? 20 minutes. Okay, okay, okay. I'm fast. Lazy but fast. Okay. Okay. So by the way, any doubt? Yeah, yeah, please.
Question: doesn't this tool fail to give attribution to the original editor of the stuff you're copying if you copy too much?
No, basically, you know, so the purpose was to copy or to translate, like how you, there are so many tools available to translate in the English Wikipedia articles to your local language. But do you need to provide credit for translation?
According to me, yes. If you translate the whole page,
Whose page or whose text?
Wikipedia text, Wikipedia article.
Maybe I'm confused, but usually we don't give credit because we don't know who person write that particular piece of lines. So yeah, please.
I think one sentence, perhaps you don't have to give credit.
Yeah.
Usually, if you use the automatic translation tool,
Yeah.
if with you can also select paragraph, you get in the
Excuse me, can the audience also speak to the microphone because the online audience cannot
Sure, 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 sure. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Sorry. No, I don't have any.
No, thank you. I'm Eliva. I'm administrator on Commons. This does not have anything to do with Commons.
Oh.
But if you translate something with the automatic tool, the credits are given in the edit summary as soon as you save the translated article. So you're right. If you have translation, you have to give credit not to the certain person, because often you don't know, because it can have been edited by 10 persons. But in the automatic tool, you get a link to the original article, and there you can view all the contributors. But I think in one sentence, it would be exaggerating to give credit.
By the way, I'm a bit confused over here because I'm just checking the history of this particular articles. There are n numbers of user who contributed. So it will be very tough for as a newcomer to just trace back the history and which. So usually, yeah.
Ok. Moi, ma contribution serait en français.
I'm going to contribute in French, speaking about history. When you translate an article, there is a code that you give on the discussion page that makes sure that you give credit to all of the authors who contributed to the original article. You don't need to say that you want to do it to this person or that person. There is a code that gives credit to all the contributors who created the original article in the original language. Thank you.
If you have a link to a single page that will actually credit all the authors of the original page, and this is usually enough for our purpose.
Okay, so I think it is the policy, local policy in different wiki languages. As far as I know, in Hindi Wikipedia, where I mostly contribute, or in Avdi Wikipedia, there is no such policy because, yeah.
This is due to the CC BY.
Oh, okay. Okay. So by the way, so please be mindful, use this wisely. Maybe you can use it for your reference. Yeah, please go ahead. Thank you. I think you need. Yeah.
For example, mic summary.
Wait for the mic. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Wes Spellcheckers. I've done quite a few edits on Commons. If your routine can generate a default edit summary that includes mention that you've used WikiTranslate when you've used Translate,
that is fantastic suggestion, and that can be added. No ways, but thank you.
So my question was about the Chrome extension. Okay. So does it work only on Chrome or other navigators or like maybe Firefox? Or
yeah, it also works on Firefox that I tested. Chrome, Firefox, and couple of other web browsers. It's not only for whatever support JavaScripts. Yeah.
Have you heard of the Cortex design guidelines the WMF has created? That's our sets of icons and color description. It's a style guide with for the colors of the Wikimedia movement in order to standardize the looks of gadgets and extensions that I would suggest you check out.
Yeah. I'll do it because before coming to here, this was just for my personal use, so I was free enough. Then I realized it may be useful for others, so I'll update it so that it fits with the WMF norms.
Yeah, it's confusing that there's now Cortex of ChatGPT, but Cortex for the Wikimedia Foundation is older. It has icons like the copy icon. I saw you use the emoji for copy, but there's also a copy icon like the copy icon you see at the end of the upload wizard.
Yeah. That's yeah, because this was my user script, so I was doing in my way. But when I release for everyone, I'll update it. Thank you. So okay, yeah, and the last thing which is under construction, coming soon, under process, it is one of the challenge which I face as an organizer of any photo walk, especially onboarding to newcomers. I just mentioning like during Wiki Love Folklore, we had a photo walk um to cover a UNESCO heritage site, which is Khajuraho Temple, where this dance performance was happening, and the users uploaded images naming like Khajuraho Dance Festival image 001, 002, 003, and so on. So not only the dance, but even for the temples, even for the things, because they don't understand how to rename it, and it's sometimes very tedious job for them, for me as well, because lots of images are still in my drives because I'm not able to find the correct name. What should I put? That is a challenging thing. So I have created this particular tool which it suggests it's not 100%, it's not confirming whether this file name is still available on commons or not, but it still gives you some suggestion like, okay, this file name can be like this. So first of all, I'll just show you some sample images. You can see I have just given the random number 1 2 3 4. First image is basically it's a ECG, electrocardiogram, um, electrodes. This is a train. This is a, by the way, this is a Bharatnatyam, a very famous dance form in India, but she's doing some action. Eiffel Tower because we are here. And a lily, of course, a field of corn. This is a ECG, and a group of small children are standing on the field, and another dance form. So I'll also like to mention like there are a couple of images. I think this particular image is or the cornfield, and I believe evil the Eiffel Tower one as well. Let me check. They have geo coordinates as well. Now you can see it's a GPS coordinates also here, right? So okay, so this particular tool asks to browse the folder. By the way, before that, I'll show you. Okay, this is, let's say I have put all the images I have captured in a one folder. Now it asked me to find, like, select the folder. This is new folder, select folder, and mind it that I am super lazy, so even I don't want to create a rename folder, and I don't want to even move the renamed image to that folder. So all these stuff done by this software only. So start renaming, and it depends on how much powerful your laptop is, because this is offline, this is not online. So you need not to upload each and every images to some server and then it rename and then give you back. So
How does it know what it renamed?
yeah, so because there is machine learning, I have used some machine learned models. So it is the very generic one. So let's say if someone wants specifically, let's say Ananya is here, who is expert in butterfly. So if, let's say, there are a couple of people who want to contribute on butterfly, and if we have a trained model about the butterfly, their species, then it can hopefully more accurately it can recognize.
Okay, this model can recognize it it is a butterfly, but how does it recognize where is it? Like in those
Yeah.
titles, there are geographical
Yes.
names of where it's taken, and
Yeah.
does it take coordinates from EXIF? Or
Exactly. So basically, there is a library which extract the GPS coordinate and it embed into the renamed images. Now we can see whether these names are make sense or not. So you can see the first file name, which is I hope like it is visible for everyone. A field of corn in Jhabua. Jhabua is the city where this photograph has been taken. So almost correct. A graph of heart with the lines of ECD. This is not a heart, but still it refers like this is ECD, electrocardiogram, ECG it may be. But again, it depends on how trained model you are using. Next one is the group of children standing in the field in Jhabua. Again, Jhabua is the city name. And of course, it is recognizing a group of small childrens. A group of people performing and dance rather than, a dance form 0001 better. Still, you can rename it more, like you can tweak the file name. A man with electrodes attached to his chest. Fair enough, like good description. Maybe you can add more if you know the specific particular, because there are a different type of ECG electrodes coming, like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 electrodes. Nowadays, I have seen 3 electrodes ECG machines as well. Maybe if you know that particular name, you can add into the description, like in the file name. A red and white train in Godhra. Godhra is the station in Gujarat. So yeah, it's fair enough. But yeah, if you can see closely, there is a train name as well. It's Awadh Express. So all you need to know, need to do, Godhra Express train standing in. Sorry, Awadh Express train is standing at Godhra railway station. So fair, like it gives you some hints rather than putting some random name. A white flower with red spot on it, because this particular model is not trained for flora and fauna. Otherwise, it can spot like lily, but there are so many lily variety. I am not aware of, but yeah. But this is how currently it is. It helps you. A woman in costume kneeling on the stage. So a Bharatnatyam dancer kneeling on a stage, and she is performing a particular mudra, that is makar, means a crocodile, like she is making a posture of crocodile. I know because of the dance form, but still it gives the some name a sense. Yeah. Oh, perfectly, the Eiffel Tower in Paris. So because this model is trained enough to recognize at least Eiffel Tower, Taj Mahal and all. Yeah.
Commons is a bit weird image management system. The date of publication isn't in the overview. I personally try to remediate that by adding the year a photograph was made to the title. And it has its benefits and its downsides, but it makes the file name more unique more quickly.
Okay.
And yeah, it is annoying because if you've made a mistake, you have to ask for the file name to be renamed.
So
but I wanted to give that as a suggestion.
yeah, so yeah, this is why I am presenting here. Like let's say, because it's also able to fetch the metadata or EXIF data. So whatever, if you want to add like the date of picture taken, even if your photo, like if you have set your copyright or you maybe name as a author in your DSLR camera, so it will definitely appear in EXIF data. Then we can say it like, okay, if you want to add like the author's name or copyright or CC by ISL, whatever, you can add it in the output. Yeah.
Can your program also check that the name isn't already in use on
Yes.
Commons.
So yeah. That part
Right,
is
that's
to be
already
done.
okay.
Yeah. Yes.
And does it work only in English or other languages are also supported?
So no, but currently I have not checked. But if like see, um, that is possible. But again, you need to again fine tune because ultimately it is going to use some machine translation thing. So maybe you need to fix it. Otherwise, you need another model, trained model, which is more accurate to translate from English, because usually all these trained models outputs are in English. So it is possible.
Possible to do in the future, or is it possible to use now for generate titles in other languages?
I have not tried it, but I can definitely try. It's especially in my own language because I understand Hindi, and if it is working fine with Hindi, then I believe like it will helpful like equally working for other languages as well. And by the way, this project was I initiated, but I am encouraging more and more students to join this project. And because I am basically not a programmer, so I am encouraging new students to come join it and enhance it. So maybe if you just go to my talk page and put some wishes, maybe that can be sorted and solved. Yeah.
10 minutes.
Thank you. I'm done, by the way. This was my last presentation, I guess.
Et vous pouvez prendre le micro en même temps.
You can take the mic at the same time. This tool that you presented, I think it's excellent for wiki lover. It's very important because it helps those who transfer a lot of pictures and who don't have the possibility to rename them before they do. I rename pictures very often, and I'm thinking if people have access to tools like this, it can give them context before they publish anything on the Commons. So my last question, if we go back to tool 2 that you presented.
Second tool that you've published, that you've shown.
Templater
Le
one,
Templater,
the
I
bit
guess.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Le deuxième.
Yeah.
The second one. Is
And we can
Yes.
sit together and I can. Okay. So this basically this oh. So this template template at lot. Let's say if you are organizer of WikiLove, or let's say I'll give you the example of this particular so when I was started, so I have clicked lots of portrait images of very famous personalities, but I have not put this personality right tag because I believe that is personality right template is needed. So again, I am just going back. Maybe hopefully I have a particular category where people of notable persons. Yeah, let's say there are 240 images. All the people are, it's a headshot or close up, and almost everyone has their personality rights. And let's say if I want to add that particular template, which shows like, okay, for this girl as well, key personality rights warning, as well as like I have also added like if you are using this particular image outside of Commons, so please do provide credit to me because I have seen lots of my images are being used in social media and news channels and even the print papers as well. So let's say if you want to add this particular template to every image, so rather than going, let's say this image, then edit the source, or if you are a visual editor, then put this particular template. So you understand how much work you need to do. But here, take this one. Maybe you want to put template here. Maybe he's there. Okay, or this one. You can select randomly as much as possible you want to do. Open the template. Whatever template name, you just put it, add it, and it will add the template to all these images. Yes.
J'aurais besoin de la... I would need to have a translator, please. Thank you very much for your great presentation. You're doing a great job. But I come from a French-speaking community. What you've done, so I could understand it, but as French-speaking communities in Africa, how can we learn to use this tool? Because if we invite you to visit us and to give us a training, there will be a linguistic barrier.
Okay, I'll learn French.
Great.
Yeah.
My work here is done.
Yeah.
Okay, merci.
So thank you everyone for having looked, and
Sorry,
thanks for
can I have one more question, please?
Please.
In which exact location of the wiki text are those templates inserted?
Where what?
In what exact location of the wiki text?
Yeah.
Are these templates inserted? Is it always above the license?
Yeah. So basically, I tried even like okay, it asks you before license.
Ah, okay. There's a choice. Yeah. Okay, that's nice. Yeah. I see.
Again, lazy, you know.
Yeah. I'm also very lazy. So this helps a lot. Thanks.
Thank you, everyone. This is Suyash again, and thank you for listening me, and thank you for providing me the great suggestions. Maybe you can say hi. This is his first time. Like, you know, it was very hard to find this mascot, and I finally find it in Munich airport. And yeah, so thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Suyash.
Thank you. Oh.
Thank you so much.
Maybe I can quickly. Okay.
Okay, if you're using one of the translation headsets, please return it in the room before you go.
That's it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you for your comment.
Hi.
Mein Mann kommt heute überhaupt nicht klar, weil es heißt nicht.
I remember that you wanted like some of the I have to bring this Easter cupboard, and it was in my shelf. So
okay.
So this is the Korean thing. This card. This is the special like the ticket for the Jungkook station. And this is the regular card. And this is the Toronto transfer. Okay. And this is the paragraph transfer.
I have your presentation
That's
online.
fine, you can- yeah.
You need
You
this
can-
one for
no.
your note? Okay. You have this one to, okay?
To click.
Do we also have free floating mics or just those?
Here for us. You have a microphone. How many microphones you have? We have 2 microphones and this one.
So can we have one in the front for us?
If you
Because
want
like
to-
standing here, like
No,
preaching.
you can move.
Good. That's good.
Bitte gern beide.
Yeah, that's good.
Falls ich dich noch unterbrechen möchte oder du mich.
Ja, oh.
Du nicht, oder?
No.
This one? It's okay for you?
Sure.
And
We'll try out. That's just a security
yes, of
setting.
You have you know about the timing? The timing? How many time you have? 1 hour of presentation?
Yes.
55 minutes. Yeah.
55. Okay.
Your one is sufficient for us.
Are they always on? Are they always on, or do you?
Yes.
Yes.
No, one is, then we good. Hello.
Okay. Don't if it's important if you have a question, and it's better with the microphone because we have to streaming and to record.
So we will do fishbowls. We will do a fishbowl session. We'll invite people to leave their chairs, go to the front, and make their points. So we will have the mic next to them. Not more. No, not like fishbowl. Not more. Everything different. Why? Good.
Martin,
Ja, wir wurden früher.
möchtest du das Flipchart hier noch überräumen?
Ich weiß nicht, ob ich den Pfanne noch malen möchte. Vielleicht mache ich das später. Vielleicht Hallo. Ups. Yes, oui, oui. Hello. Oh God, too loud. Ich gucke nur nach meinem.
Ja, lass das gerne offen nach dem Präsentationsmodus, oder?
Ja.
Wohl, was noch besser
Ich habe
wäre-
trotzdem jetzt das erstmal, damit die Leute wissen, was dann Rechnungssessions sind. Ja.
Was wahrscheinlich noch besser wäre, du machst nicht das an, sondern du machst den Stream an, weil dann gibt es keine, auf dem Stream sind die Slides drauf. Und dann weißt du genau, du hast die Slides, aber du weißt, wo wir auch dort sind. Und wenn wir sind. Schon online.
Ah, ich wollte aber für den ersten brauche ich meine, hier habe ich ja den Text drunter. Der ist auch weg.
Das sind gefühlt alle Deutschen in diesem Raum, oder?
Ja.
Ich mir so gucke, wer hier reinkommt.
We will give those who are coming a few more seconds to take a seat. So don't rush, don't worry.
Okay, we're in the background and we'll hold up like a 10-minute sign and a 5-minute sign. Sure. But I wanted to let you know you can just use these mics in case you don't want to just hold it. And
yeah,
you want to hold it? All right. And then do you have a Q&A session?
We have a fishbowl session, so people will be invited to the front.
Awesome.
Yes,
Okay, cool.
indeed.
All right, so let me know if there's any way to help. We're both in the back.
So if there are people who are too shy, we can also go there, but usually it's a interactive format.
Oh, fun.
We will
All
explain it to the audience. So
I like encouragement.
thanks. Yep. It's good to, yeah. Hello and welcome. Instead of starting our conversation with a standard introduction of ourselves or the topic, we are sharing with you a disputable hypothesis and we'll tell you why we think it's right. So we say the barrier isn't editing, it is joining the community. Let us think for a moment. Or what we might mean here. So who is the we? We are two here working at Wikimedia Deutschland in the Communities and Engagement Department in different roles, but similarly supporting volunteers. It's Merle and Martin, and we're happy that you're joining us on this controversial or not so controversial topic, hopefully. All right. So let's start. Editing, that was meant with starting to edit, being a newbie. And here we want to give you a little bit of insights of what's going on of our Wikimedia projects. Of course, most of us are experts in their very own communities, have heard a lot of the problems that happen, and have heard, of course, that we are missing readers, we're missing new editors, and so on. And that's the reason why many teams at the foundation and so on are focusing on newbies. We don't only have the declining of editors, we also have a huge gap, in particular in larger wikis, like the one we are supporting here, German Wikipedia, for movement organizers and users with extended rights. Here on the right, you can see the numbers of admins on German Wikipedia has halved to just 150. And these people are even less visible, and the numbers there are even more declining. So where's the support for the community? So like everyone is hunting for newcomers and such. But we say, and I think many of you will agree, we need a vivid community and we need more people who take on responsibilities. So, of course, the full user journey is even a little bit more complicated. So you're starting with getting aware of the Wikimedia projects, and of course it's important to have Wikipedia and the Wikimedia projects visible at various places. We have so many events focusing on newcomers, educating users how to edit and such, so that they start editing. But that's not the only way people are coming to our project. Some of them are just there. So they found it by themselves. They're doing a few of edits, even more edits, but are they already community? Questions we often get like, who is a Wikipedian? When are you a Wikipedian? When others call you a Wikipedian? When are you a community member? So, and that's really complicated. So is it self description, like I'm now a community member? Am I even aware that there's a community? I myself at Wikimania Deutschland are conducting surveys on German Wikipedia, and a third of the registered editors have never ever interacted with anyone, not even on a talk page. So they are not aware that there are others, other people like you and me. And so are they community? Yeah. Do you have a question? Please raise your arm. We then go there.
So those people who never interacted with anyone in the end interacted with your survey. So maybe there are even more who didn't interact with your survey, and it's a survivorship bias.
Absolutely. So we were surprised by these numbers, and we were also asking ourselves, like, only 50% know the minimum standards of village pump, etc., of those participating in our surveys. So do we also have to focus our volunteer support on those? Are they community? Are they not community? How can we work with these people to follow the journey to become a community member, or even taking responsibilities and becoming one of our community leaders, to even getting extended rights and so on. Yeah, of course, there are countless of supports already in our communities, and we just collected a few of them to remind you on what's going on in the movement. Like, there are various trainings, for example, at events where we teach how to edit Wikipedia and other projects. One of the examples here on the photo on the left. There are skill sharing sessions about tools, groups, and activities that everyone should use. So like there is a focus on community leaders, community members. We have newsletters with various topics, like the Wikipedia Library newsletter, where we keep our communities informed of what's going on, and where we want to present our projects to other people. Next to trainings, we also have ways of appreciation. We have on-wiki badges, the easiest way probably to say thank you next to the thank you function itself. Those can easily be assigned and collected. There are other ways to appreciate activities on Wikimedia projects, like interviews with volunteers, which make a great commitment visible. And last but not least, here on this slide, there are ways like in the photographs on the bottom, where owls or hedgehogs are dedicated to community members, or other means of making community members motivated, engaged, involved, feeling to be part of our community. And yeah, so the last category we wanted to emphasize here is getting a little bit deeper. We at Wikimedia Deutschland and others also call them multipliers, people who are not just members but leaders, leader term German is a little bit problematic, as you can imagine. So we try to go with multipliers instead, people who motivate others to contribute, to be multipliers themselves, and so on. And of course, there are multiple initiatives for supporting these topics, groups, and such. We have this for Women Plus. For example, here you can see the Wiki Women events, something like that, for editors and contents to make them visible. We also have means of knowledge exchange through online spaces, for example, or even in-person events. There's, for example, the Polish Admin Convention that's taking place every year. I know this happens also in other projects. Not to forget about the next generation that's also mentioned here and made visible in the program. The young or youth Wikipedians with different programs and different approaches. Recently, for example, the ISIAP youth group was founded. So there is some part for like community members getting to community leaders and such. But where's that phase from casual editors to community members? And that's something my colleague Merle will dig deeper into.
Hi. Sorry. Okay, I can tell you a story how I failed actually. Because I'm working in outreach, I'm working on attracting new volunteers for Wikipedia. So I had the task to create an event to work with newcomers. So not people without an account, but they already had an account, but like a very, very low editing number, like 5 to 10 to 20 edits. So I started creating an event, and we wanted to offer a really low threshold space, like for people who have questions but do not want to go to editathons because they're topic related, or maybe the barrier feels slightly too high because they don't know anybody and they do not want to go to local gatherings. So, and we wanted to create the space where they could just connect with other community members. So we started with a project we called Mit Wikipedia unterwegs, so with Wikipedia on the go. And it was like Barcamp style, so we had no fixed agenda. We have very, very little moderation. We want to have questions on the day from the participants. Not I'm answering those questions, but we wanted to get experienced Wikipedians there to answer those questions so that the newcomers and the more experienced people could connect with each other. So, and we also wanted to have a shared experience, like they could go to a museum or have a tour around a city or so. And yeah, it did not go as I hoped it would go, because not many of those newcomers turned up. So I was like always checking the attendance sheet, and I was like, okay, we have one registered person for this newcomer amount thing. And another group turned up. And those were people who like had 3 to 5 years experience on Wikipedia. So like if you work in a job and you're at your job for 5 years, you're experienced, I would say at least. And those people had 500 to 5,000 edits, and they knew how to edit. They felt comfortable with editing. They knew how to read, to code everything. But they were really, really unsure about the community. They did not have interaction. They did not feel free to go to editathons. They did not feel free to go to gatherings. So this was like quite surprising, to be honest, because like I said, like if you're 3 to 5 years in a project, on a job, why do you feel still unsure? So like they knew how to edit, but they don't always know where to belong. So, like I said, we think, so that's our takeaways, people feel intimidated to go to like conferences like Martin mentioned, like AdminCon, like in Germany you have the WikiCon, to local gatherings. because the discussions are sometimes very, very specific, and it's quite hard to ask questions in such a situation. So the barrier wasn't editing, it was joining the community. And like, this is a huge potential, we think. Like, if we have people there were with Wikipedia for 5 years and they still don't think they're part of the community, then here's like quite a lot to get for us. So, and what's also very surprising about the event, so we did not do targeting. We did not really say, please, young people come to our event, or please, women join us. But still, we saw much, much more women coming to our events, and we saw much more younger editors. So it's like a really, really diverse group if you go to the event with Wikipedia on the go. So, and that was also a great takeaway from us. Like, what different formats can we offer that people are feel welcomed, even if we do not specifically target them? So let's take a look back on the user journey. So we wanted to target newbies. The casual editors turned up, and they did not only become community members, I would say. Some of them jumped from casual editors actually to community leaders. So I have one person in mind. She joined us like 1.5 years ago. She created a queer safe space in the southern part of Germany. I think she was even presented. She did not get the newcomer O. Like, we have this award in Germany, but she was nominated, and we have seen other success stories of people like casual editors, and they start suddenly projects, and I think that's really, really great.
Giving another example, maybe a Wikimedian only editing in German Wikipedia, not being aware that there are other language communities, that there's a global Wikiverse, and later showed up and organized neurodiversity groups and so on here at this event together. Yeah, you're a man.
And we had to, I think, with Wikipedia on the go, that sounds really funny to me because I'm very used to mit Wikipedia unterwegs. 3 months ago, and I would say this person, she's not a casual editor, but she did not know how to start a project on Wikipedia. And like, she came to our event, she connected with more experienced people, and now she started a huge project about female Jewish resistance people all over Europe. And I think that's also a great outcome, because I think she never would have trusted herself starting this project. So we want to ask you to tell us about your experience, how we can turn casual editors into community leaders. And I would invite you to come up to the front. You get a mic and you can tell us about your experience.
Because we think we are not really inventing the wheel or just made a super surprise to us, that there are already experiences with this exact topic, not newbies, not community members to leaders, but picking casual editors and showing them the potential they have, of showing them the area of work, that they volunteer work they can actually do.
Yeah, fishbowl. So I'm up here. Please come and join me. I have a mic. I share this mic with you.
So instead of asking the questions, just come to the front. There are enough seats, and join the conversation. Thank you. That's a fishbowl format.
You can also do the comment up here.
And here we have the youngest member of Wikimedia Ukraine who have been active for... Here we have the youngest member of Wikimedia Ukraine who have been active for like 1 year. So I think you should go there and present how you came here. I think it will be interesting.
Sorry. Okay, my dear friends, but if you're not against it, I want that to give this microphone to the other persons. I will, by the cue, tell about my history, of course, if you're not against it. So who wanted to be the first, maybe?
Mic up more.
Oh, okay. Who wanted to be the first, maybe?
Hi, I'm Wes Checkers. I'm on English Wikipedia and also on on Commons quite a bit. One of the things that and I used to be involved in Wikimedia UK as a volunteer, and then as a staff member, and then as a volunteer again. One of the things we've done in the UK was when we had access to the donors list, we sent out an invitation to a whole load of people who give money to the project, but do not consider themselves, well, most of them didn't consider themselves to be Wikipedians, for an introductory taster. And it was targeted at that particular group. What a couple of us did was we showed them how to add pictures to Wikipedia articles. We had a list of Wikipedia articles that didn't have pictures, but they had a geo reference. And because they were in the UK, we knew that most of the time they would be a bunch of images, and we had people very quickly go from looking at from being very cautious about editing to looking at to being very confident about deciding which particular photograph would be good to illustrate a particular article on an English village. So in terms of newbies, I test that one out again. To go from casual to more involved, one of the things that I did, and Harry Mitchell is sitting there, has done far more of this than me. We had lists of people who've created lots of articles, but don't have the auto-patrolled right. And we would, I haven't done this for a while, I hope Harry's done it more recently than me. We would go through that list occasionally, because it's regularly updated, look at the people who don't have the auto-patrolled right, and the ones who look like they qualify, just turn up on their talk page, give them that particular user right, and welcome them, say that they've been overlooked and we think they've earned this right. I can remember at least one person who went from not being involved in the community, editing, but not being involved, getting that user right, and a year or so later they'd become an administrator. So I think finding people who stats can tell you these people are active, they've not been doing things, checking them out and giving them a user right that's relevant for them, that they qualify, I think is a way of welcoming people to the project. There are a couple more, but it's time for somebody else to talk.
Thank you.
Maybe I could go next. Hello, everyone. I'm Harriet Bayo from Ghana. I belong to the organization Global Open Initiative Foundation. And we saw it more as a skill building opportunity. Usually we go with the advertisement, come edit Wikipedia, come edit Wikipedia. But then we went like, okay, do you want to gain some skills in communication or presenting? And so we had people show up, and in our sessions, you realize that some people are very vocal. So then you can, we go like, okay, next time we'll be having our workshop. Do you think you can teach this particular aspects to people in our workshop? So we realize that some of these people turn up because they have these opportunities to be there. And then we highlight them on our social media pages. They feel like they've done something great other than the usual staying at home or seeing their peers look at them on their social media pages. And from then we have them becoming the facilitators to events, and if we need them at other partnership events, they are able to attend. So the trick here has been a skill building opportunity for us. And the other aspect that I would like to also share is like breaking the tasks into smaller activities. I believe that if we have people understanding, so for instance, we talk about Wikipedia articles needing pictures, right? And so we create a list and say, oh, these are notable women who do not have pictures. But there's an event here. Are you a good photographer or you want to learn? How about you show up and let's go to that event? So we try to register them, we try to get the media accreditation. And so people who have good phones, but they don't call themselves photographers, I call myself an amateur photographer, we end up going there and then they take good pictures, we encourage them, we are like, now you are getting to that level of a good photographer. So they lead in skill in activities around folklore, like images contribution, and then improving those articles. And I could say that for our organization, we've had about 4 or 5 people moving from just attending our workshops into editing and even joining the main team as communications people, as project managers. And these are places where I believe they can really gain skills that they wouldn't have gained any other place here. Thank you.
Thank you. If you also have your ideas, please come up because people can leave the podium here. So, and we have lots of time, so.
So I would like to talk about the
the non-vocal people. I think a lot of casual editors are really shy, and any type of in-person event will be quite a huge barrier. So the kind of communities we can create on Wiki or in offline spaces are super important. On English Wikipedia, we've got a very large Discord group, and I believe that some other language Wikipedias have this as well. And that is a fantastic way to turn people that are too shy to ask these questions on Wikipedia to have a place to ask questions. And if there's like a voice channel as well, so when they start to be slightly less shy, they can go and promote themselves to talk to people in person in a voice channel. Similarly, and that might work slightly less good for shy editors, is wiki projects. And wiki projects have a problem. We love making new wiki projects, and we love increasing the amount of places people can meet, which means that a lot of them start to be quite diluted and too small to really sustain a community. And one of the solutions that we've been trying on a very small scale on English Wikipedia is merging wiki projects so that they can become vibrant places of community again.
So I also just want to jump in. We have some comments from online. So some folks have said sometimes some members of the community are hostile to newbies. So they want to note that. Someone also met an editor last year who had more than 100,000 edits to English Wikipedia, but had no additional user rights and hadn't been involved in the community much beyond making edits herself. And then another comment was sometimes newbies find it difficult to go out there to take a photograph and they simply shy away. Also, somebody wants a +1 on the Discord, Steph.
I just want to comment on the hostile environment. So we also are aware of this. And what's super interesting is like with Wikipedia unterwegs, like with Wikipedia on the go, people come together and the atmosphere is really positive, because if you go to a conference, normally you talk about problems, about what's to be done. So you always have like a constructive, sometimes negative focus. And what I've also seen, like if people are doing lots and lots of outreach, it can be exhausting. Like you go to people, you explain Wikipedia, they're interested, and then they never show up again. And it exhausts you. There's like a point where you don't want to do that anymore. And you're annoyed because people are always doing the same stupid mistakes. And like we try to create an atmosphere where people are really, really happy to talk about their project, about their hobbies. And it did change the atmosphere for this project. But of course, the scale is quite small. But I think the question here is interesting to ask, what form of project, what atmosphere can you create where people are not focused on the problems, but about the opportunities? So, and our next fishbowl guest.
Well, I'm Isno. Femke stole my thunder. I guess I can add on to it, and one of the things that I think is important about something like Discord, there are other services, right? You can go and pick your favorite chat service or your favorite social media website. But kind of, I think one of the important parts of it is to have a low barrier to response and question asking. We happen to have a help channel, but there are many other channels in the Discord, and you know, it's really easy for an editor in the realm of 10, 100,000 edits to throw a question out and say, I don't get it, or I get it, but I don't really get it. And that, I think, is the right kind of atmosphere that is largely absent on Wiki, particularly, to getting them learning and thinking about the problems that a lot of people have already thought about and have already given answers about, that they can go and research further. So.
Hi everyone. Again, as Anton Bojan, our member too of Ukrainian Wikipedia, he met with you all. I'm Makita, and which part I would like to begin? The first thing why I joined to Wikipedia, and when I joined to Wikipedia, I was maybe 13, no, not 13, 12 years old, and the first thing I've been in excursions in Greece, the Crete Island, and excursion. So and this was excursion, if you know, 2 minute hours, some like labyrinths, Crete labyrinths, and this was very interesting for me, and I documented in my copybook some interesting histories, and then I wrote this history, I copied this history to Wikipedia. Of course, by the rules of Wikipedia, it's forbidden to copying your own information. Only you should add only information from the another sites that have authority. The tip, in one day, I told about this to my teacher in my school, and she said that you should write more articles. And I go, what articles? What the hell is those articles? I don't understand what is, how to make it, how to create them, and that was for me a little bit. I didn't had so much bigger experience, so I began in a time of pandemic of COVID-19. I began to write articles, but with remark in Russian Wikipedia. I'm working right now in Ukrainian Wikipedia, but you know the situation right now. Then I left Russian, and right now I'm working in Ukrainian Wikipedia. I wrote to Russian Wikipedia about the histories of island creeds, etc., the legend from the Greek mythology, and this was very interesting. A little bit worry. But that's the first part of history, and I left Wikipedia for maybe 1-2 years, and there is beginning of Russian full-scale invasion in Ukraine. I'm getting the more like patriotic, how it's right to say, як буде настрій, патріотичний настрій? Yeah, the patriotic mood. And I wanted to like fight with Russians in internet, and I began to write, I began to write articles on Ukrainian language in Ukrainian Wikipedia, and I say to myself that I'm a hero, and that I'm contributing to our language Wikipedia. And in one day, I saw the ad in Ukrainian Wikipedia that in my city, Kharkiv, will be held the Wikipedian, local Wikipedian Ukrainian conference. I was very interested to visit it, and in one day I registered to it, and I went to our local Wikipedian conference and met with a lot of people. But one thing, there wasn't any like me peers, and that was a little bit. I was a little bit confused. I thought there will be a big conference, there will be so much fun, but yeah, I got a little bit confused because there wasn't like peers like me. There was 35 years old and another person, and that's why I was a little bit confused. But I met with one person which became my teacher. This is my teacher who showed me how to create normal articles in Wikipedia. Of course, he is here right now, but I will not introduce him because he's a little bit shy. Okay, so and he taught me how to write normal articles in Wikipedia, and I'm really thankful to him. But one day, that was in 2024, he invited me to a main local conference in capital of Ukraine, Kyiv. There was 2 local conferences in Kharkiv and in Kyiv, but he invited me in the main conference in Kyiv. I went to the library where he works. He works in the library where I'm studying the Yaroslav Zvais, the National Law University in Kharkiv, juridical university, law university. You wanted to say how you wanna. And he's saying to me, Nikita, let's go to the conference in Kyiv. What? A conference in Kyiv? We have additional conferences? Yeah, we have additional conference. Let's go. Yeah,
So
let's go.
this is like you're approaching 2 different kinds of getting people.
Yeah.
One is like banners. You said ads.
Yeah.
Probably a banner was shown there. We
Yeah.
also experimented with these, but interestingly for our event, the latter you've mentioned, the word to mouth, advertising was even a little bit better. When you know someone who successfully participated in Wikipedia on the go, on formats that are approaching casual editors, turning them to community members, that can be to come to this event or come to that event. So it's like we want to encourage you to also talk about the successful formats and ask your community members to talk about these. So who else? And I want to remind you that in case you're complete with the topic, there might be others who also want to join the stage.
Moi, je vais m'exprimer en français. Vous pourrez traduire pour moi?
Yeah, is there someone who can help us with the French to English translation?
Alors, merci. Moi, je me nomme Keita Aboubakar. Je viens de la République de Guinée.
Je suis Keita Aboubakar et je viens... Ah, sorry. I can do this. I'm Keita Aboubakar and I'm coming from Republic of Guinea.
Alors, moi, l'expérience que je veux partager, c'est pour la rétention des nouveaux venus.
I want to share about how to keep newcomers.
Et parce que je suis formateur certifié du programme Reading Wikipedia in Classroom.
Because I am a certified trainer in Wikipedia for Classrooms.
Alors, j'ai eu un partenariat avec une institution qui n'est pas Wikipédia.
I did a partnership with an institution which is not Wikipedia.
Et je crois que parmi nous ici, il y a beaucoup qui collaborent avec des institutions, par exemple l'OIF ou bien d'autres institutions internationales qui sont installées dans beaucoup de pays.
And there's probably a bunch of us that are talking and participating to contributions with other organizations like AEF or other international organizations.
Donc cette expérience, c'est simple. Ils ont des accès à des écoles.
They have access to schools.
Et moi, en tant que Wikipédien, ils m'ont recruté pour faire des formations pour eux en ligne.
And as a Wikipedian, I get recruited to do trainings online.
Donc il y avait plus de 7 pays africains.
There was more than 7 African countries.
Et moi, j'ai pas accès à ces élèves, mais comme eux, ils ont un accès favorable à ces étudiants. Et ils recrutent les étudiants et moi je fais la formation en ligne.
So I don't have access to those students, but they do, and so they put me in contact with them so that I can do those trainings online.
Et juste après la formation, je fais en sorte que ces étudiants accèdent au groupe d'utilisateurs qui existent dans ces pays.
And after those trainings, I make sure that those students actually get to the user groups of those countries.
Donc du coup, en plus, je continue à les suivre sur WhatsApp.
So I continue following them on WhatsApp.
Donc c'est quelque chose que beaucoup d'entre vous pourraient répéter dans leur continent.
And this is something that a lot of you could probably repeat in your own context.
Et du moment qu'ils sont dans un groupe WhatsApp, ils vont vous embêter, mais avec le temps, vous finirez par les retenir.
As long as they're in that WhatsApp group, they will annoy you, but after some time, you will actually keep them.
Effectivement. Donc, à la fin, ceux que vous avez formés cette année, l'année prochaine, vous les ajoutez aux nouveaux qui viennent à la session.
The people who you train in the previous year, in the next year, you add them to the group of the newcomers.
Donc, nous sommes dans un contexte où ils utilisent beaucoup plus le téléphone.
So we are in a context where they're using phones much more.
Mais actuellement, nous avons des étudiants qui arrivent à contribuer et avoir au moins 20 000 contributions à partir de téléphone simplement.
But these days, we do manage to have students and contributors to contribute and have more than 20,000 contributions only on phones.
Voilà, le contexte fait en sorte que l'ordinateur, c'est difficile.
Computers are complicated.
La connectivité, ça coûte cher.
Connectivity is expensive.
Il faut plus les montrer la contribution à partir du téléphone avec des outils simples, surtout avec la traduction des articles de l'anglais vers le français,
Contributing from phone is important, in particular when it comes to translating and to have tools to do that, in particular when it comes to translating articles from English to French, for instance.
Donc, dès qu'ils arrivent à créer 1 ou 2, 3 articles, ça les motive à continuer à contribuer sur Wikipédia au lieu de faire seulement quelques modifications. Avec la traduction, ils ont 2, 3 articles, ils sont motivés, il y a quelque chose qu'ils peuvent montrer à leurs amis. Comme mon ami ukrainien l'a dit, quand tu crées un article, tu es content de montrer ton expérience. Voilà ce que
creating 2, 3 articles is actually more meaningful than just having a few edits, and having translation from articles is a good way to have something that you can show your friends and say, I did this.
Et donc, si vous avez accès à des institutions dans certains pays, faites en sorte que vos institutions vous aident à mobiliser les jeunes, vous les formez et vous les transférez dans des groupes d'utilisateurs qui existent dans ces pays. Merci, je vous
So
remercie.
if you have institutions in your countries who have access to those people, you should talk to them and make sure to actually recruit them in your user groups in your country. Thank you.
Ne rendez pas le micro, s'il vous plaît, on aura encore besoin de vous. Merci.
This is not my job. I hope I'm still doing it well enough.
OK. Donc, je m'appelle Essenam et je viens de la communauté du Sénégal.
I'm Essenam and I'm coming from Senegal.
Et j'aimerais partager une expérience que nous avons, une méthode que nous avons l'habitude d'utiliser dans notre user group pour transformer les contributeurs ou contributrices en leaders de communauté.
And I'd like to share an experience that method that we're using in our community, in our user group, to transform editors into leaders.
Donc, c'est une méthode qu'on a utilisée aussi avec moi. Elle consiste à regarder les nouveaux arrivants, comment ils sont motivés à contribuer. Parce qu'il y a ceux et celles qui viennent juste pour la formation, après ils s'en vont. Mais il y a ceux qui restent dans vos DM et vous dites, Madame, s'il vous plaît, je viens de faire ceci, est-ce que vous pouvez regarder pour moi?
So this is something that has been used for us and for me. And essentially, it's you look at your newcomers and you see how motivated they are when it comes to contributing. You have the people who come to the training and then leave, and then you have the people who come to the training and then stay in your DMs and ask, okay, so I have stuff to do here, what's happening?
Et comme ça, lorsqu'on a d'autres projets qui arrivent, on leur dit, puisque toi tu sais éditer et tu sais bien le faire, est-ce que tu ne veux pas devenir formateur?
And so when you have those people, then when you have new projects, you contact them and you say, okay, since you are already trained and you know how to edit, how about you become trainer yourself?
Et donc, d'un premier temps, il se dit, ah non, je suis un peu shy.
So at first they go, yeah, no, I'm a bit shy.
Mais ils acceptent et ça nous permet aussi, de par leurs expériences, d'atteindre d'autres personnes de leur communauté que nous, particulièrement, on ne peut pas atteindre directement.
But they end up accepting, and by that means you actually get people in their communities that you wouldn't get otherwise.
C'est tout ce que j'avais à partager. Merci.
That's it.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Sarah. I'm a program manager at Wikimedia UK, and I'm a co-lead at the Volunteer Supporters Network Hub. One of the things that we have been doing at Wikimedia UK is our Train the Trainer program. It's been running for over 10 years. I've been leading on it since 2019. One of the things that we've started to see over the last couple of years is being more open to having people come along to learn to be volunteer trainers who aren't as experienced editors as some others in the community, but being more open to having those people come along who are from communities that we maybe haven't been able to reach as effectively, and giving them that responsibility and giving them that empowerment to become trainers themselves.
And that's had some really interesting effects that our trainer group has now become much more diverse. And some of those people who have become volunteer trainers with us, there's a new program that my colleague Rupal, who is not here yet, I think her Eurostar arrives in about an hour. So I'm going to talk about that and big up her work because it's amazing. She started a mentorship program for volunteer trainers to mentor new trainers. I also took part in that. Harry, hello. I also did that last year. And that's had some really lovely effects that we have, again, giving these people who are becoming community leaders then a little bit more responsibility, a little bit more empowerment. We have one really lovely example this year that the mentorship ended up not being just about running a training session, but became about running an on-wiki competition that hadn't run in the UK for some years. And that is such a wonderful story. It's been such a wonderful experience. But I think the learning point from us has been about empowering people to take on slightly more responsibility and them taking that and running with it.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. 2 times in a row after Senegal, also UK, trained the trainer. That's also familiar to us. We also support Train the Trainer programs at Wikimania Deutschland. And I think we also have the experience that there are more often people coming who are not the super top editors, but are interested to taking next step, sharing the experiences they just got with the next generation. And with this saying, I'd say it's just like around about 5 minutes. So if we're closing more or less of the fishbowl here, giving everyone here the chance to say their words. And yeah, thank you already for your participation and interest.
Ok, bon, pour plus de facilité, je vais le faire en français, avec l'espoir d'aller droit à l'essentiel. Bon, alors du coup, je vais vraiment raccourcir. J'ai l'impression que globalement, quand on essaye de réfléchir à comment transformer de simples contributeurs en leaders, on a l'impression qu'en fait, ça va se faire naturellement à partir du moment où les personnes vont se sentir à l'aise, vont se sentir une légitimité, etc.
So there's an impression that if we are to transform editors into leaders, it's going to happen naturally as people gain in confidence and become more confident.
Je pense que pour que cette étape puisse avoir lieu, il faut déjà que ces personnes se sentent cette légitimité et se sentent suffisamment à l'aise dans elles-mêmes, dans la communauté. Et il y a déjà pas mal de barrages à ce moment-là, parce que si elles-mêmes vivent quelque chose qui a été difficile, même si pour plein de raisons extérieures, elles ont envie de convaincre d'autres personnes de rejoindre, il va y avoir toujours quelque chose qui va traîner, qui va être décourageant pour les autres, parce que mine de rien, ce sera un vécu qui aura été difficile. Désolée.
So for that to happen, the person themselves must be confident enough, and there is already a bunch of hurdles in that, whether it's from the community or from something that they lived before, and that's hard.
More or less. Okay. Je pense que pour que les personnes s'impliquent déjà plus durablement, il faut qu'on se décentre. Nous, de notre manière d'envisager Wikipédia, on a globalement, je pense, la majorité d'entre nous, même si, pour ceux qui ne sont pas issus du milieu tech, des facilités avec cet outil.
To be able to do that, as a community, we have to unfocus from ourselves because we are the people who have already some ease with all the tools.
Je pense que pour impliquer des personnes extérieures, il est urgent de ne pas avoir une vision, on va dire, top-down.
And it's an emergency not to have a top-down vision.
Mais plutôt de partir de eux, leurs compétences déjà présentes.
But to start from them and from their existing competencies.
Et de s'intéresser davantage au public en tant que tel qu'on souhaite impliquer dans la contribution.
And to focus on the public that we want to have in the that we want to have contributing.
Et de le faire de façon très sérieuse en prenant le temps de comprendre réellement ce que chacun maîtrise, ne maîtrise pas, et de designer nos ateliers, nos formations à partir de l'identité et des compétences des personnes plutôt que le contraire.
And to take time to ask what the people know and cannot do, and to design our workshops and that sort of things from their competencies rather than the opposite.
La plus grosse difficulté de Wikipédia, de mon point de vue, je travaille sur les aspects pédagogiques liés à Wikipédia depuis dizaines, quinzaine d'années, et j'ai l'impression que la plus grosse difficulté, c'est que ça n'a jamais été une plateforme à visée pédagogique, qui n'a jamais été pensée comme telle, qui n'a jamais finalement été orientée utilisateur.
One of the largest hurdles is that Wikipedia has never been thought as a teaching tool. I missed the end. It's not super user friendly, and it's not a teaching tool, and so consequently it's hard to teach with it.
Et en fait, je pense que si on veut impliquer durablement des personnes extérieures, il faut un renversement total de paradigme et mettre les personnes au centre de la réflexion et non pas les contenus.
And if we want to manage to have people, we need to flip the narrative and go from the people and not from the content.
Okay, hello. I'll try to be fast. I want to rebound on what you said. Like, I'm Entropy Fighter from French Wikipedia, and for a year and a half now, I helped to organize a Wiki Permanent in my university in south of Paris. And I started like this. Like, I had barely more than 100 edits, and I was like super into Wikipedia. I wanted to do it with other people, and now, well, I could meet some people came that were quite experienced. And together we edit. It's very nice. Like, it taught me a lot. New people are coming also. As it was said in the beginning of your presentation, it's sometimes frustrating that people come, they learn a bit, but then they don't come back. Exactly. But there's still a bit of success. Some people really get into Wikipedia and the project. But yeah, well, on what you said, like the fact that it's a social activity and that we edit together. It's not like a teacher-student dynamics, and we can do projects together. Like I think pushing for the regular meetup is something that helps quite a lot. Like sometimes I'm alone in the Wiki Permanent, sometimes there are 10 people, and yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to read one of the comments that people have writing in who are joining us virtually. And from Sophia, I wanted to say that ever since I joined Wikipedia, my love for learning has increased a lot more, and then my life has gotten a lot better. It has also helped me to be a lot less socially anxious and feel more accepted. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, Wikipedia.
So much was said about those editors who came to Wikipedia and renamed and became leaders, but I want to look at it from the other side. People who came to Wikipedia but did not remain there. I met a lot of such people. When I come to a new surrounding, like when I go to a new job or meet some people at a music festival, and when I introduce myself and say that I'm a Wikipedian, I always hear approximately the same stories. That several years ago I tried to edit Wikipedia, but I didn't feel the motivation to continue it. Either the most popular story is that I tried to create article, wrote 3 sentences and saved it, and exactly 2 seconds later, my article was nominated for deletion. I didn't understand why, and it demotivated me a lot. And well, generally, for newcomers, this Wikipedia community may be hostile, may be toxic. If you come to Wikipedia and do something wrong, people will criticize you on the talk page, and this demotivates you a lot. There are some topics which are occupied by some editors who does not tolerate anyone else contributing to these topics. That's also a case. So they come to this hostile environment and they are pushed away from it, and only the most resilient, the most people with most patience and determinants remain there, and we only see them, and this survivorship bias. Or other case, when people start contributing, writing articles, but they don't get any feedback, especially positive feedback. No one thanks them. They don't see the result of their work. They start wondering, do anyone reads what I just wrote at all, or I just wrote and nobody will ever read it. So in Ukrainian Wikipedia, there is a user who gives this thanks. Yeah. Like 1,000 thanks per month, especially to newcomers, and I'm grateful for him for this work. We should do this more, and also we should show to newcomers that their contribution is visible, that their articles are read. For example, send them messages that 600 people have read the articles that you have created, and also invite them to events where they can see that there are people who could help them, who would not be hostile to them. There are people who would not judge them. So there should be ways to motivate people to live and make them feel comfortable into growing.
So our session is officially over, but we are lucky we have a lunch break right now. So if you're really fast, we have 2 more people free to go, or feel free to stay for the last 2 people.
Thank you. I thought the problems just mentioned were present only in the German Wikipedia, but apparently that's not the case. So I'm from the German Wikipedia, and I want to talk a bit about the German youth group. Martin already mentioned some aspects about what youth groups are, what they do, so I won't go into more detail about that. The youth group in Germany is not for newcomers, but more for casual editors, although you can discuss about the threshold. And there are already some examples for people who, well, I don't think they would call themselves a community leader, but it's a lot more than just a casual editor. So, for example, there was one person running for an admin candidature in the German Wikipedia. He didn't get it, but at least he tried. There's one person who ran for the arbitration committee in the German Wikipedia successfully. There's another guy who sort of takes over the leadership at the German youth group and does a lot of organizational stuff. And yeah, there are probably some more people to come. So yeah, this could be an example of getting people from being casual editors to community leaders, or at least in this direction. And in case you're now wondering, how do I start a youth group? There's a panel discussion on that on the YouTube channel from Wikimania Germany. And in
Cross
case you
promo,
don't
yeah.
find it, you can come to me and I will give you the link.
So I'll just start immediately. I will share one story about the success and another story about the failure. The success about probably myself. I started editing on English Wikipedia on 4 November 2017. I mostly edited about heraldry and flag related stuff. My English was really bad back then, and but it gradually get better as I edited. And so at one moment, one of the editors from my home Wikipedia, I am not an English speaker, I am an Indonesian speaker, so one of the people from the Indonesian Wikipedia look at my writing and say, hey, your writing's very good, why don't you just edit it at the Indonesian Wikipedia? And so I moved there, and then after producing like 3 or 4 featured articles, I was nominated for admin, and then I became admin. At that time, I didn't know there was an entire community behind Wikipedia. I thought Wikipedia was just some basement dwellers, some people that only use their computers on their mom's house and something like that. And I myself back then was just like that. So I say, hey, this is a good community. So that's what I think the concept of community is. Until then, I see a banner about the Wikimania 2023 in Singapore. It was just like, I wasn't that serious. I just like fill in the blanks, and I didn't intend. I wasn't thinking I was accepted because it was very hard, as you know, it was an international conference. But then suddenly, I wasn't expecting it. I was accepted. And from that, the Indonesian delegations, and it was close to Singapore, there was like 40 or 50 people going there. And so I was the only one there that wasn't part of any regional community. And so people was like looking at each other and say, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? We don't know this guy. When I arrived, I have nobody to talk to, even from my own country. And so after that, I was introduced to the concept of there being an entire community in Wikipedia. There was a regional community, affiliate user group. So it was my way to the entire concept of community. And after that, I also know that there was something between the national and the international Wikipedia, which is the hubs, which is the regions that divided the different Wikimedias. I was also introduced to the ECAP, and just a few days ago, I was elected as a community connector on the ECAP. So I think it serves a great story about how people that want to become community leaders, they are better to relate if people of the same country, same language invited them instead of just random, because we know that there are cultural problems. And so the failure story I want to tell was that even though I edited on the Indonesian Wikipedia, I also keep editing at English Wikipedia, where I have several friends. We form a group. We called it the Politici Project, being that we edited topics related to Indonesian politics together at the English Wikipedia. And so I tried to convince these people that, hey, there are a community. So these people are just like me back in 2017, was like entirely clueless about there being an entire community in Wikipedia. And so I tried to invite them, but after 4 to 5 years of trying to invite them, I managed to get one of them into an editathon. I explained them that, hey, Wikipedia is not just all editing and adding pictures. There are also people behind it. There are also people that are also passionate at the topic at you. But it was a failure because, as you can see, people are very preoccupied in their job, and dedicating an extra time to community things means that you have to sacrifice your time to do your job, to do your studies, to do all of the things that probably matter more to you than community. So this has to come into consideration. Whenever we invite people to join our community, we have to explain to them what do they get, not just what do they give for us. And so I think it's an important point to make whenever we try to make as the scheme said, that from being an admin to a community leader, it takes a greater sacrifice from us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. With this last example of us reminding us to be kind and offering help and showing a perspective where and how to engage. Thanks to the speakers, everyone. Thanks to the audience, and have a good lunch break. See you at the conference. Thank you.
Zugehört, was gesagt ist. 50% nicht zugehört, was wir
Sag mal noch Dankeschön.
Das ist unbedingt top. Ja, wir müssen ja Französisch. Haben wir irgendwas, dass wir der französischsprachigen Übersetzerin, oder ist sie schon weg?
Ich habe Marzipan im Hotel, aber auch nur Ostermarzipan.
Okay.